Yeah. It's okay. We that's what I was. That was the intended result. It was not the intended method, but it was the intended result. So hi.
I spent like 30 minutes trying to look for you all over the side. He's like, where the heck are you?
Yeah, up here, giving everyone
Yeah.
who comes out in here a show, and apparently getting rained on the whole time that I'm ranting. Yeah, this is one of my cute new outfits.
Neat.
Yeah, I think you'll like the other outfit more. So, there's my other cute outfit.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, but in solidarity for the uh, artists who are getting harassed by payment processors, I'm going in sexy glam today.
All right.
Do we have anything we need to do before we go story?
Not that I can think of. Already did my daily hunts.
I love. Let's compare dailies real quick. So, Ura, you do hunts.
Yep.
Halabali, what's your dailies that you end up doing?
Um, I do all 12 of my allied society stuff. So I'm almost done with all that. I have been doing hunts for the past number of weeks. I'm at 300 tickets, so I'm gonna pause on that. I also have cosmic exploration and the island to maintain.
Neat.
But dailies are like half of my sessions now.
And then I daily go on the market board and I look for market inefficiencies that I can cheer. Yay! It's Chalo Yop. Don't know who that was.
Me neither.
I love this game. Oh well. Yeah, it's just the thing. These two play the game, and then I play the game like I'm playing EVE Online.
Honestly, I haven't been playing this game much lately.
Oh, that's friggin' true. Work. Wah. Anyway. Back to Razatan. We get to scandalize the nice elephant people. I love Razatan. Have I mentioned I love Razatan? I love this place so much. It's so cute.
I like these robes. I like the steel platings on them.
Wee. Last one there is a payment processor. Ooh.
Oh no. Wait, I can.
Halabali, how dare you?
I'm at the disadvantage of not knowing where we're going.
Because you played ahead. SMDH. Hello, Radiant Soldier. A message for the Scions. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mayan. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Oh, and to you, there's someone we hope to introduce to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Sure. A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand? This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you. Take all the time you need. Okay, who are we meeting?
Oh dear.
Thank you. Whenever you're ready, join me in the Aetherite Plaza. Aetherite Plaza, yay! We just came from there. And you know what we can do?
No, my die.
Waha! Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. We had to consider the server load. In light of recent developments, the satraps decided such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune before proceeding. Yeah, we already did that. So now we follow you down this corridor.
Oh,
Erwin.
take care.
She's still so cute.
Okay. We do this die.
Don't die.
No, color die.
Don't kill color.
These robes aren't technically part of a glamour
Ah,
because I need to use this as equipment too.
I see. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Razatan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Okay. So we're gonna go into Sundrop. Oh, it's a room with a delegate from Limsa and Ulda and Gredania and Alamigo and Doma and whoever Sirabati. Hi. 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 You're the one I've heard so much about. Yeah. Oh, Inish Guard. We've got everyone here. What's the occasion? Welcome to the Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... her. Oh, you're the famous Scoba Bar. I knew the moment you stepped through the door. You have the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please. You're speaking to the satrap's honored guests and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there to paying a fellow warrior a compliment? Besides, if she really wanted to be respected, would she be running around in that outfit? We're all friends here, or we will be, soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. Honey, my egg cracked... Honey, my eggs cracked years ago, and remind me that I'm late for dinner. A woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Razatan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there's military matters to discuss. which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got reps from Doma, and Ulda, and Alamigo. Hi, girl. Limsila Minsa. Gridania. And last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razatan and their respective homelands. We use this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas compatriots. And when you know it, all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? So, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself.
I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned into beasts. You've given us much to consider. It's concerning the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect.
Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucio upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort.
Aye. All throughout the Allied lands have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts.
Oh no!
What little we've learned, these incidents are similar to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As being the case here, the victims underwent their change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. So while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere, is overcome by despair, then nowhere is safe.
That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Razatan, we've been taking to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies.
As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology.
Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat, to the best of our abilities.
Aye, each nation's assembled our own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease, prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found.
Just so, and it's for that very reason we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength. Help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Hey, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. Works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Ah, these are the role quests. Okay, I get it. With that, I believe our friend has a feast to attend. Spend a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Ah, read up their role quests. And girl, I don't tuck. You need to be larger than I am to tuck.
Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times. It's simply her nature. My apologies for keeping you from your rest. You'll be rejoining your companions. You know the way to the Mayan?
I know Ratatan like the back of my hand. Barely at all. Good to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all the drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Ratatan in our time of need. We'll endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Arhawan's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word, your efforts will not be in vain. Yay! Now you need to take
Yay.
some lessons from Shirabot, because Hi, girl. Thanks for taking the time to stop by. You're free to talk with our delegates more if the mood strikes you, or head to the banquet if you've had your fill of words for the day. Ridding the lands of blasphemies is an important task, one that's best done on a full belly and a good night's rest, if you ask me. Take care of yourself, you hear? What if I want you to take care of me? Like, I'm not insane, right? We want her to take care of us. Like, yeah. Romera? Mwah. Merid, you have a side quest for me sometime. Over here we have everyone. Estinian, what are you doing? I'm overdue a good meal. Did you wait for me, Alfie? Forgive me for not waiting to make a toast. My throat was parched. But you waited to eat? I didn't expect you to wait for me at all. Ingrid? The threat here has been quelled, but the job's only begun. And the view is not improved by circumstances. Raha? How was your meeting with the Radiant? I'd love to hear more. Stola? Good you can join us. Milel will be happy to take your order. I want to talk to all of you first. Ali. I know I have to eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. You and Cass both, and honestly me too. I haven't had much appetite today. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. It's a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing to be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I can't thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? I would like a piping hot mug of chai, please. This chai is so good. As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I'll bring you your drink. Woohoo! Stola! Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? This is problems. Our allies have sent military delegates? So that's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Yeah, they're the end of the world. Turns out everyone works together.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Mm-hmm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
Mm-hmm.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Well, this is a problem to solve. Chai! Thank you.
Here's your order, friend.
Well, that's your voice. Chai. I want chai.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
Here comes Alice A, attacking me directly with the just murdering our problems doesn't solve them.
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
The Elpis flower. Elpis!
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
It's almost an anagram of penis, but not quite.
To me as well. It meant something to the
Why
ancients.
did I come back to that
in
comment?
our time.
Elpis is almost an anagram of penis. E-L-P-I-S. P-E-L-I-S, if the L were an N.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Oh, Raha? The one in the Crystal Tower. I forgot his name.
Oedipus.
Yeah, that dude.
I sealed him in the White Auracite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Yeah, sure. Let's go talk to a guy we killed. I'm sure that won't go badly.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
Maybe if we try
nothing
really
else,
hard, we can use the
Should we
echo
learn
to
the first
find
is safe,
something.
we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Yeah.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
Say thank you, Urianger, for being on the moon.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
Yay.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Thanks, Emmett.
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Thanks, Emmett.
Would people still turn into the monsters, even if they're no longer on the star?
That's a unanswered question. Raha, where'd we leave Elidibus? Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well? Yes. Stola! If the forum truly spurred to action by Heidelin's prophecy, then is it odd that the Antitower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I wouldn't know what it is. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Razzatan and its Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Oh, you're so sad about that, Astidian. Oh no, you can't hang out in civilization. You have to go kill things in the wilderness. So sorry for you. The final days. How far is the phenomenon spread? How does it manifest in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation, find out all I can. Well, I suppose I feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies? Blasphemies? Not if I have anything to say about it. That's the spirit, Ali. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? I need to visit a mender. In that case, it's time we attended our tasks. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Oh, higher. This is where we probably should have ended last time, but we didn't. Because we were tired. But it means I have a new title. Vritra's Valiant. Ooh, and we're going to get a weapon coffer. Take this, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the accessor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest. I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we'll see each other again ere long. Okay, farewell everyone. You too, Crunchy. Crunchy Cappuccino. Okay, just go to Novrant, apparently.
No, we never partied, did we?
What are you talking about?
Oh wait, okay, never mind.
Aha.
Must be out of it.
Airship. Almost as cool as a spaceship. Have I mentioned yet that I really had fun in the Edge of Eternity's pre-release playing Boros spaceships? It was very fun.
Oh.
Lena! Long time no see, girl. Kobo, you returned. Have you been well, you and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they are here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Yeah. He said this to you? These exact words? I know he's happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Gobo, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request it is. He's such an old man, after all. Yeah, well, I mean, we got him a new body, so he's like a teenager again. Well, tell him all's well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow.
If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on about how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. There's nothing set in stone, but however we choose to proceed will not replace our lord. No one could. Okay, then you formally have a formal king and a democracy. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomenon? No, I can't say that we have. Curious you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she'd been of late. Concerning. She and the other Crystarium youths have just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular, there are already plans for another celebration, even bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. When I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she'd be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Yes, I will. And I will ask how she's doing. Her girlfriend is too. You wish to enter the umbilicus?
Hopefully it's not girlfriend troubles.
Oh, I hope not.
Maybe
Oh my
that'd
God.
be preferable to the final days, honestly.
Very well. I'll fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Pray, wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be as soon as I can. Oh, you're going to find Reen and bring her to me at the cabinet? Then that's good. Okay. We're going to do some quick teleportation. Apparently, she's bringing Reen to us. Although, I'm actually going to check first. See if Reen and Gaia are hanging out in the bar. Let's say hi to people. It's been a while since I've been here. Tainer, my beloved son, how are you? I've heard about the battle outside. Okay, it's the same. You haven't anything new to say. Maytech. Door over there. Aw. Does not look like they're enjoying dinner in their place. Well, I'm not surprised, but I was kind of hoping that I'd see them, like, having a nice little lunch. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Okay. An event. Ooh. What excitement do they have for us? Oh god, it's one of these. Everyone's gonna come say hi. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Kobo? Hi, doggo! Huh, it is. Full glad I am to see you here. Hail and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise to have you back with us. At this most opportune time. I don't remember your voices. In case you hadn't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw on the records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing a spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowing that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Yay! There's just no end to questions I'd ask you. If you can indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Titania driven...
We never finished the extreme.
Which stream? Titania. Oh, we never beat Titania's extreme. Driven mad by light and loneliness. Ah yes, the fallen fairy king. Against such a fiendishly playful opponent, I can well imagine even the warrior of darkness must have had struggles. But you succeeded in setting them free, and your victory proved a pivotal moment in your quest. We'll see it features prominently in the tome. I knew you'd love to talk your ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. The documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I mean, I was hoping you might clarify some points in your treaties. Well, next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Becklook X Morin, I was not expecting, but okay. I can get with it. I'll overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off. That's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Becklook X Morin. I ship the librarians. Because Becklook is a dog fairy creature, that relationship is also banned on itch.io.
Oh no.
Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's the kids! It's her. It's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Ricky. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin. Get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Arkle isn't sure. Well, magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking taking up the axe, or the sword, or the bow. It all seemed about right, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows a lot of things. No? He's not here? Aw. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkle best? Axe, sword, or bow?
So we already got an alchemist and a mage.
Yeah, we got a healer, we've got a DPS, so we need a tank, which means for protecting your friends, the sword. And shield. Sword. If you take up the sword, you can be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light! I love that tale. Let's borrow that book today. It's real popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Yay! If you get strong, maybe we can pull you in as a tank. We're trying to replace Albric with a child. That scene is also banned on itch.io. It involves underage people. This game is not approved for itch.io. Such fun she's having, basking in the adorations of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not! Wife! It's my wife! It's my first world wife. I waited and I waited and waited, and she wouldn't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing in our sapling, and it's cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, faithful Feul, loveliest of branches, how I've missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you'll call me with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you have a few struggles to overcome. See, so my adorable sapling, the world's on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. Most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you're waiting for. Wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Bye, wife. Enjoy your, kingship. It's Reen and, her. Lena. My apologies for the delay. Oh, Gobo, it's so wonderful to see you again. You've doubtless have much catching up to do, so I'll leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. You may enter at your leisure. Yay, continue your job well, Lena. You're great. Reen. Sup, girl? Thancred says hi.
Orianje's on the moon. Long story.
I'm relieved that everyone's well. I have this feeling in the pit of my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Well, the world's about to end. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Orc of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. And if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again... No, I'm drinking the monster first so it's like can get out of my system at bedtime. And the other night, I was jolted awake by a feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. And then I blinked and it was normal. The next day, no one saw a thing. No one had seen what I'd seen. As far as I can tell, nothing was out of the ordinary, and I began to wonder if it was a figment or a half-remembered dream. Yeah, the world's about to end. Gobo, what are you not telling me? I've said it like 3 times. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. So I killed the Dark God Zodiac, but it turns out that he was like holding the world together, and now the world is slowly beginning to unravel, and everyone's turning into monsters, and then it will all disappear, and everyone will die. So I need to fix it, because it turns out you can't just kill your problems. It wasn't my imagination, then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you'll be assured we won't go quietly. Yay, but are things going well with you and Gaia? No. We'll hold on till you can find a way to save all our worlds. As long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Yay!
I feel that they've broken up.
Why do you hate women? Do I like this scythe? I already have this scythe. I'm gonna sell that scythe later. I already have that in my glam chest. I bought it ages ago.
Hope upon a flower. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena to decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it.
Okay. But how are things between you and Gaia? We have a bet on whether or not you've broken up.
We lived through the flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do, and we'll know we will too.
We're never gonna get our answer, are we?
If anyone sees Gaia, be like, she's over here, and then we can ask Gaia. To the umbilicus we go. Bum 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 bum. It's been so long since we've run here. I love the Crystarium so much. It's so good. Gatekeep, let me in. Oh, Mr. Scobo, welcome back. The captain's told me all. Give me the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Into the ocular we go. And then to the umbilicus. Memories of everyone here. And now our friends aren't here. God, now I'm sad because we're here without our friends. And it's the first time we've been here without our friends. Oh.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I need to speak with Elidibus.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Silco's tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
I ain't gotta explain shit. But I will anyway, I guess. Blah blah blah, yap yap yap, etc. etc.
It's probably best that you do, so he could show you the proper knowledge.
He is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the Convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Well, that's good. Thanks. I'm not going to apologize for killing you. You picked the fight.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
Good.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
There's probably something to be said about the cycle of samsara there.
Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Neat.
He was Hermes.
The god of communication and medicine?
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
What? How?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
How could you see me in the past, boy? Are we gonna do time travel?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Okay,
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Oh?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Because whatever I've done there will already have been done by me and impacted the world. Also, it's gonna be a real fuck long time ago, yeah.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Also, as we've previously discussed, you've seen me there, therefore I've been there, therefore whatever I am going to do, I have already done, and it was part of the lead to this. Like, yeah, I understand how this works.
Full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Sure. Worst case, you kill me, and then you get me good back the way. Yeah.
I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Okay. You're gonna have to tell me the codes. I've never worked with one of these things. What is a root password? What is a sudo? How do I spell sudo?
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return
Just
at
in
once
case
to the
sensitive.
ocular.
Okay. Huh? We just used a computer for the first time.
Oh.
To reconfigure interdimensional gateway. RM-RF star.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded.
Elidibus has us issue the command to destroy the universe. Nope. We've just driven the portal
The
so that we
magic
can...
should consume every last mote of my essence.
Okay.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be
Dang,
my
these
final
people are
act?
tall.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Let's go into the past. Why not? We've already gone to the moon.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave.
Well,
of
worth
you.
a shot.
Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
Wow.
It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Apparently, there's tall people. Ooh. Space. I don't know if I'm dressed appropriately for the void of space. I'm a little ghosty. Oh. Emphasis on little. Hi. Oh, this tracks. This tracks with the guy on the moon. We already knew the ancients were tall. And there's an aetherite-like device. Meh. Oh, I can attune to it. Whoom. I can't attune to the aetherite. No. Black-robed man. Give me uppies. Uppies. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and half a mask.
Much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarot. It would seem you've made it to your destination. Hi! You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Guide like a man. Give me uppies. I'm small again. The man stands dutifully by the Aetherite. Guide for the facility in all likelihood. Hey, say something. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives no indication. As Elidibus warned, your form is intangible. Woman! No. If anyone is going to be helpful, it's going to be the woman. This is the right place, yes? Propleon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propleon. You attempt to gently prod the woman, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Ha ha ha. They can't see me, they can't hear me, they can't touch me, I can go through the door, I can learn anything. Opening books is going to be a pain in the ass, but we can figure something out. I suspect the door leads outside, but how to open it? I can't get it open. This is useless.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Emmett?
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
It is Emmett! It's Hades! Hi! And a twink. Hi. Whoa, Emmett can see me.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Oh, and now we just follow them out the door. Brilliant.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
It? I don't use it.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Hey, come on now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Haha, get him!
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Why, are you gonna flash me? That would be unpleasant.
You may open your eyes.
Hey, I'm bigger.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
It's Hythlodaeus! Hi! I remember you from Amarat.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
I'm Gobo, reincarnation of Azim.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
I come from the future.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Oh, I see.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Oh, well,
Wait.
thank you.
Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Yeah, come on, Hades, get with the time.
Be cranky.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge.
Elpis.
It's a bit foggy. The world unsundered.
This presence.
The Titlein. Axolotl.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Bird girl.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Well, let's see. I murdered you for one. Well, it was a legitimate conflict of interest. You were trying to kill me at the time. That was better. I'm sorry, what? There's an ancient here that looks remarkably like Halabali. How odd. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. It's hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. It feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I'll start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to the ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. Yay! Oh, and there's a gift. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? No, in that case, Emmett Selk? No, your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes. You'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I'll make the robe. Perhaps you can assist. Come, let's search for the requisite material. But I like my outfits. I can feel the wind on my belly, and it's nice. No means no. Be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Jerk. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention the strength of the robe is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodi first. Good luck. Okay. I believe I have a problem.
Where'd you go?
My problem is I'm a little bit too strong to keep from killing them.
Alright.
Okay. Oh. You can die. Yes, you should not help, considering I need to have them not die.
Alright, I'm just gonna give this a DOT.
There we go.
I'm gonna have to dismiss my corn beak.
I thank you for your care about a poor child like me, oh mysterious stranger. I know I am poorly attired. They're teaching me to make a robe. But do I really need one? The wind is so lovely on my legs. You caught the petrolidai? Let's see. Yep, there's a couple of them. Killed more, it's hard. Well, these fine fellows will do nicely. And for a spot of reversion... Wow. And there, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Won't someone be angry with us for using their creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. Besides, we can always make more Petalidai. They only need a tiny amount of aether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, good to disguise and educate it. We won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you are. Best simply to say you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior.
Is Azim that quirky?
Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story's settled. Let's continue on our errand.
Guess I gotta eat cookies now, huh?
Okay, but are you sure, Emmett? Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want something like... See? And now Emmett looks like a pervert. Haha!
Oh dear.
Okay, well. I'm not putting any of the rest of it on, though. I'll put on the robe. But we're keeping everything else quite nice. If you're ready, let's continue along the path to the Angar Ronosis. This place serves as an observation hub and a residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. see. Well, I still have my fancy boots. Onward! To the place with the long, complicated name. I'll take my hat off, too.
Yep.
I like that the paths are like cobblestone. It's cute. And you know they could do like smoother roads, but they're like, no, it'll be cobbled. Cobbled is fine for walking. And no one will invent a car this way. I will join you in a moment. I see an aetherite, and I'm going to try and attune for it. See if it was a matter of focus. Unicorn! That's cute. Oh goodness, this aetherite is way further away than I thought. I'm regretting my life choices. Haha, I can attune now. Anyone who looks closely can tell I have a tail, and no one else here does. Ura also has a tail. Emmett? I was wondering what she was examining. It seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if the observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Okay. Salutations, observer. I am wondering if you know the whereabouts of one Mr. Hermes. Well, now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations, as usual. His focus of late has been the aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Thaddeus, well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. But you know, Emmett Silk and I can discern the color... As you know, Emmett Silk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I feel it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. Searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis, and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. Okay. So you know it's because we're in Elpis we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Yeah. Tail. Wait. You are Holabali! On close inspection, I see the tail. Night sky. Fog's gone. Very nice. Hey girl, don't you know you're not supposed to wear your masks out here? My, what a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you to learn our way and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment? So what would you ask of me? I would ask if you want to go have a little nap. If you catch my meaning. Find out what's under these robes? Well, these people are no fun. Oh, that's a cute horse. Oh my gosh, I like both of you. Look at this. Aww. Pretty. Purple. Love it. I kind of like this place.
It is nice.
Hey, Mender. I actually need my equipment repaired. Thanks. Glad you accept Gil. I see a bewinged girl. They have such funny faces. Oh, I love her. I love her. I only met her,
Really?
and I already... If anything happens to this girl, I will kill everyone and then myself. I love her. She's like, oh, she's into the axolotls. She likes the axolotls. Oh my gosh. Hermes? You best not cause any frickin' problems. Hmm? Okays. Are you Mr. Hermes?
Huh. You are...
Oh my gosh, she has talons. Look.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Take your time, use your words.
Wait. Please. Wait.
It's okay, bird girl. Take your time.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Oh my god, the bird girl's psychic. I love her.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
I don't know if you want to know my thoughts.
May we please be friends?
Sure.
May we please be friends?
Yeah.
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to
The bird girl is so precious. I love her. Oh my god.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Ooh, are you in trouble, Hermes?
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
We're missing an abastoma, which I guess is what they call those axolotls.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
Yeah, I think we need help too. Come on, Emmett Silk. Don't be a sourpuss.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Okay. And if you fuck, make sure to use protection. Obviously, those two have been going at it a while. Like...
Sorry, I'm a little behind. It just... Emmett so questioning the little creature's ability to climb.
Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have obviously been going at it a while. Can I see it up in the tree? Oh goodness.
Oh. That doesn't look good.
So Hermes can climb a tree, but can he get down safely? Hermes, are you all right? Hi, adventurous Ambistoma. The Ambistoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Everything under control, I trust?
Yes, rest assured. For your own safety, please stand back. I love Median so much. Precious, my precious little bird girl, precious daughter. Another one of my children I have added. We will kidnap Median and take her forward in time with us, and then introduce her to Tainer, and they can, like, live happily ever after and have cute little half-bird children in the first. Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Median. Both you and, I am Gobo Bar, destroyer of words, slayer of gods. Gobo Bar, are you called? An intriguing name, reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Oh no. You may be able to fly, but doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten about the fellows. It's okay, Emmett Selk's got him. What a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. Yay! Precious little Median. I'm glad they're safe, Hermes and the Abastoma. It appears to be floating ever so slightly. And it likes me. Ironwood gear. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to Anagnorsis. Okay, we're going to return to... Let us return to Angie. Whee! And there, it's telling its friends all about its adventure. It's telling them all about what it learned up in the tree. Cute little precious Median. Some creations stay outside. Others stay at Cadisis, like the Abastomas. It was blissfully uneventful in your absence. Little ones were on their best behavior. No more errant creations to distract from matters of actual import, I trust. Well, my apologies for the trouble. Owing your kind assistance, all Abastomas are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space. If you would go ahead to the main building? Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Emmett is such a brat, right?
Oh, hey, I can tune here.
Yeah. There's a gemstone trader if I ever get around to doing fates. Which means I would have to have free time to do more than just log in for 10 minutes each day. B, meeting area. I'll be with you in a moment, Emmett Selk. I want to explore. There's an upstairs that I can't get into. And a little table. Okay, there's not much going on here. Well, Emmett Selk has been accommodating thus far. He's the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you'll have to ask his permission. Hey, Emmett. We're attending.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
I've already told you I'm from the future.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I'd like to see you try, bitch. I have important things I have to say too. And you're going to want to hear them.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Sure, bitch. I can imagine Median fall around going, bitch, 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 like a child with a new word who doesn't understand it.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Okay.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis?
This is like, wow, who's teaching this little bird girl all these dirty words? Die, bitch.
Mankind is the life of a Theris.
You know we can't be saying the word
Each
die.
of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance.
Yes.
It's taboo.
Yeah, Median, you need to say unalive. The algorithm will, like, suppress the video. Oh my god. Think about the algorithm. Think about the engagement.
Think about all the other familiar.
In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
As long as we're not disassembling the deck I just built today.
I've got our deck separated.
Okay, then yeah, it's fine.
So everything else is...
Yeah, it's fine to fold it in. It's fine.
A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty.
So, the ancients glorify suicide. Okay.
Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
Good on them. Yes.
Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Of course. I'll take care of the cute little girl. She'll be happy. Come on, Median. Well, first I have to talk to everyone. Thank you, Mr. Emmett Selk. Most would jump at the chance to serve the convocation, yet... Thank you, Hythlodaeus. Don't mind us. Tend to Median. Thank you, Hermes. Median? Come on. I'll go teach you to kill things. I'm sorry, Gopo. I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Okay, we can go for a walk. Maybe we don't have to murder anything if you don't want to. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. It's how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? Well, to stop the end of the world. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you, I can teach you. We can take turns. I tell you something, you tell me something. Sounds like fun, let's do it. It'll be with you, it'll be... where to start? Yes, let's talk to Memnon.
No.
He should be near the Aetherites. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Wait, no, Memnon is the card in Edge of Eternities. Rawr. The location would make a fine location for the rearing of aquatic creatures. You want to fill the fountain with aquatic creatures? Good on you, girl. I'm gonna unlock you. Okay. Median, what do you have to say? Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or to other isles. For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Well, I think we can sneak permission out without it. Hello, Memnon. And what have we here? You look like a person. You have horns and scales of a beast. I assume you're a familiar like Median. Is there something you need? This is Guppo. Can you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Well, I should be glad to introduce her to the facility here. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we simply cannot release our works into the world. It would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats would be suitable, speculate as to the effects they have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it's allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created in the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thank you for the lesson. You had a turn, and now I get a turn. Where did you come from? A place facing a great threat. There's such a place? I had no idea. This place is important to you. I feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Okay. There's another little thing over here. There's a motionless bird. That is, there's a place where things are being watched. Hello. What are you all up to? Euclides, what are you up to? There's never a dull moment with the Orali. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique. I dare say they'll be no less popular. Interesting. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? These things. Oh, we call them Orali. If there's many. If there's just one, we say Orias. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. And little bird. Little birdie. Oh, this creation's perfect. I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Well, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. This is going on a bit. I can't read it. Maybe there's nothing to read? Oh, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Okay. I don't advise it, but go ahead. Have fun. Greetings. Can you hear me? Yes. This is my power. I read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking in your mind. Rather, you're converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. The ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate with unknown language or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings they wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that's difficult to define. Aside from the fact you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I'll refrain from using my power when speaking to you.
Nonetheless, I want you to know I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Mm-hmm. Yeah, good. Now it's my turn again. What are you good at? I'm good at killing things. Oh. That means you're strong. Herpes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him.
Okay, so like what she said makes me think of like when the dragons speak to us back in Heaven's Sword.
Ooh, neat. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go see Yuthane next. She's usually in a small building on the west row. Let's go. And do you want to see? Do you want to see me? Do you want to see my tricks, Median? See, I can go wha and whum and boom and boom and even jump and fwa and wha wha. And everything else I need something to target. Little house on the west row, you say? Over here? Hello, Miss Yuthane. Well, if it isn't Median, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuthane. An apple. Can you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Gobo. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Median. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Gobo. I want to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. That's okay. I could tell you about, how much I like the feeling of, like, blood against my naked skin and the screams of the dying as I tear them piece to piece and prove my power over them. Oh, is that what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thank you for sharing with me. We've walked and we've talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Should we go see you? Yeah, let's... Whatever I want to say. What's up? I hope Hermes isn't sad anymore. Well, maybe we can cheer him up. I know ways that can cheer people up. But I don't think I'm going to teach them to you. I think I would rather you not know about those particular ways to cheer people up. Ah, they're all done. How'd the talk go, Hythlodaeus? An excellent... That was a refreshing constitutional, I hope. Emmet? Were you productive? Are you back already? But longer we might have snuck away without you. Please, Hermes is keeping us waiting. You waiting, I know. There you are. I see the fresh air has done Median good. Gobo wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About the place, about my power, and about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I appreciate you keeping Median company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylerion. There's no guarantee the matters we discuss will remain private. I don't mind. See the joy her presence brings Median. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Gobo's kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as she taught her, and I got to feel all of the joy she experiences when she slices things into little pieces and feels their gibbets on her naked skin. I don't quite understand what she means, but it really brings her joy, so it must be good. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Yeah. And Selk is like, okay. Hilary's like, this is hilarious. And Hermes is like, oh no. Show me what's in this ironwood chest coffer. Armor of the Behemoth Queen. Interesting. I kind of like that. Sorry, Emmett Selk, you're just gonna have to cope. This is some sexy armor. And oh my gosh, it sort of works with my bottom, so I don't even need to worry about pants. Let's go.
Oh, that is nice.
It is held that all civil organizations conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the Convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we're obligated to show our work to unknown entities like you. Consider yourself privileged, and behave accordingly. Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It'll be interesting to observe Hermes at work. Median, this time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? Let's go. If everyone's ready, there's a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abystoma. Have care when you step inside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Whew. Oh, we're going to where we found the wayward Abystoma, or... Oh my gosh, they're so cute. That's... Kate Sith? Well, they truly have everything here.
I saw a Gobu earlier.
Neat.
Gobu?
A Gubwa. So what's up, Emmett? All vim and vigor now. We're discussing the nomination. He was melancholy incarnate. Aw. Ah, the Ananthe Petlododa, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repossess won't be missed. I think you're a little callous about the value of life there, honey. So beautiful, Petruloda. I hope they make it into the world. Okay, Hermes. This here's a new species of Petruloda that we've set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it into the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? No, not really. It's the presence of a soul. But the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, but can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomenon, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, it's an arcane entity. So you see, it's not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation. It is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Oh. If they're trouble, I can help. Sup, Emmett? We meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Median. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as researcher and creator both. Oh, fascinating creation. Much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it's a rare privilege to see one of his works in progress. Interesting. You're interesting, too. Tell me, how do you find the Abystoma? Adorable. Adorable. I want one as a pet. I want one as dinner. And I want one for my wall as decoration.
What?
Oh, I see. We have some lightning sprites. Lightning Numa, just as the report said. Although we can structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device, manipulating the balance of elements. It's keeping the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, I'll often see an internal shift towards a given element. Right now that element's lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their aether. It appears Median's busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feat for our dazzling friends. Go give it a try. I see. So we blast these. And then they just go eat. Perfectly done, Gobo. Look. And see how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa or an ephemeral life form like the Petaloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Median a living being? Did you give your little girl a soul? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that's all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we'll head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. To the Morning Dew, which I guess is up there. On account of that's where the check mark on the mini-map is, and there's a great big stairway. What do you think, chat? You think it's up here?
Yes.
Probably.
Oh. Oh, it's a big gobo. This fellow's been the talk of the bureau. Combination of a carefree aspect and an endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? Oh, Emmett doesn't like the gobo. It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Hey, Median, I'll give you $5 if you rub its belly. Or tickle its nose, make it sneeze on... Oh, Elpis flowers. In Elpis.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Oh, what's an Enteleki? I need to know. Tell me more.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Yeah, the, I forgot the name. Elephant lady.
The Akasha?
Akasha, thank you. The Akasha.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Ah. Akasha. Akasha. I know of this.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Hey, that's our data center. Let's go.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
Entelekis. Oh.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
That's a dangerous thing.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
I see.
On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of dynamis.
I see.
'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
And this is why Median is, like, so light on Aether.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. More abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Interesting.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Wait, so would
That being dynamis. No wonder her
our
ether is so thin.
evacuation plan work like this? If there's more dynamis elsewhere than ether?
Yeah, that's a concern.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me.
Oh? Maybe it will work if our Aether is thin enough, and we can use, if that lets us use Dynamis, maybe the evacuation plan could work.
So, are we the same? Intelleckies.
Huh.
Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Bitch, did I ask for your feedback?
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
So, Hitho, how you doing? Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelecchies. I can only assume the Opus Flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Or it may have never been submitted to the Bureau. It all appears well. This shouldn't take long. Entelechy or no, we're friends! In thinness! And he's our friend in fatness. Bop. Speaking of friends in thinness, our friend in thinness of temper. What's up, Emmett? Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there's none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Well, what do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. And it begins with... not another word. Lest you've forgotten,
no
we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. I'll hold you to that, Hythlodaeus. What now? I want to learn about the convocation, actually. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is the governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is composed of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field, or possess skills that facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Lulgrif, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halamurt, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emerylnoth, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest quality. For the latter, there's Altima, advocate of the arts, Igiorum, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarot, preserver of discipline and order, Emmett Selk, the keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular, Vandaniel, a pursuer of extant phenomenon, and Azam, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What, should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly, even children know this much, and you do well to remember it all. I think we've killed Agorum. We didn't get a Litibus, did we? I'm noticing a lack of a Litibus in that. Interesting. My apologies for the wait. I expected the Amplos to my satisfaction. All's well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it's released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charbidus. That's what we shall tend to next. If you'd follow me, we return to the main isle and head north. Well. Let us return and head north. I'm not gonna walk myself though. We're gonna ride in style. Wom. Ah, I see. Forgive me, I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. Don't worry. I'm just the Reaper. Median? Why is this one blue and shiny? Oh, it is different than the others. Hi. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charbiduses. By this I mean it may be assumed they aren't the original creations, but their offspring.
Yeah, it does look...
I understand there's a problem with one of the Charbities. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charbitis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it's capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they're too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I'll revert the creatures and recommend the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charbitis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It's too early to conclude it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping manipulate the wind until it finds its wings. You didn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive. What is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. I believe I have a solution, Selk. May I trouble you to move that Charbitis away from its fellows, out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleague that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? Wait, so when we fought Hades, was he doing like the equivalent of stripping of when I strip naked so that I don't have my armor in the way?
Oh my.
Oh my. Hythlodaeus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he thought of this time. Such a bother when we could simply begin anew. I'll defer to the Chief Overseer. We must help the Charbitis to fly, or else they'll all die. I gathered that much. Selk is out of sight? Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Selk train the Charbitis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can still readily see aether currents. And in his adept spellcraft, he can employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he's indeed capable of all you described, it's not his duty. I'm less of trouble with him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Gobo, I want you to go to Selk. Tell him you have a favor to ask. You'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now. Good luck. So I have a favor to ask. Okay. I don't suppose that I can... unequip? Because, you know, it's scandalous. Oh, Emmett! Oh, Emmett! I'm more covered up in this. That's so unfair. Where did my pants go? I shouldn't have taken my pants off. It's disrupted my flow. There we go. Oh, Emmett. 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 Hi. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that's clearly not a scheme complete? Yeah, so, I have a favor to ask. Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Oh, I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. But... Please, Emmett Salk? Please? Please, Emmett Salk?
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Oh gosh!
I'm given to understand you have the power to help break this, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own
How
reward,
poor else
as I'm
will
sure you
strip
would agree.
naked.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
I'm the one who stripped down naked and tried to seduce you.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Good girl, Median. That's how you do it.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
And put some goddamn clothes on.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Of course. Let's relax and enjoy.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation?
Yes.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
Oh?
but I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
Oh, don't I know it?
Oh boy.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Oh.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Aww.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
Hythlodaeus is wonderful.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
Oh. I'm not sure I like that stuff, but still.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
I have that effect on people. Has anyone told you you'd do great on estrogen?
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine hereon.
Charybdis is how you say it, okay.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
And put on the clothes I promised to. Yeah. Can I lean against him and scandalize him one more time? He's way up there. Ugh. Hi, Marian. Look, Kobo, at how the Charybdis flies. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's flying. It's really flying. As if we were born to do so. Thank goodness. Emmett? So I'm having a problem here. Someone has stood on top of the thing I need to right-click in order to progress the story.
You don't need to right-click, you just need to stand on it. Like, stand on it and then do the emote.
Oh. Would help if I read the quest. Hi, Emmett. Oh, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Yes, you are, Emmett. Good boy. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charbitus has learned to fly. And Gobo and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Carbitus flew. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped achieve this, the Carbitus is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that's what you want. If I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic probability comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We'll spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Oh. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let's return to Agnorisis for now. Yep. I'm gonna teleport. And as cute as this outfit is, I did spend lots of gil on this one. And I haven't been using it like I wanted, so... And it irritates Emmett Selk. There we go. See? How are you doing, Median? All the creations are happy. That makes me happy, too. And I can see what you mean now about blood on your belly, if that's how you normally dress when you fight. Well, now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? I don't know. I'm wondering how you became the asshole that fucked everything up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too.
I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. Aww. Aww. Thanks, Hythlodaeus. You're a doll. We'll get you some estrogen, and then... who knows? What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to be done with the impediment to our business. Thank you for the pants, Emmett. What does he mean by this? He gave me a pair of pants. What does he mean by this?
He doesn't like seeing people naked.
This is the second pair of pants that he's given me. Well, the first one was a skirt with tights under it. It's actually really cute. I like that one. But I'm not wearing your pants. Tell me, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis. Dynamis seems promising.
Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Dear Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Ichion. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupates, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry? Somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and the occupates were keeping a wide berth. It's the nature of the Ichion that's to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it's an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork's in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Off the path the 12 wanders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! This is part of his work, I would observe. We follow. Over here, right? Down this way.
I should be looking for the etherite, so I'm here. Etherite currents.
Oh, the currents. I'll probably just do a side stream on this. I kind of like doing the little side streams. So it'd be off on the left, huh? Oh, I see. Oh no, the birdies! It's heavy, Hermes' pain. A fearsome beast, Ezekiel. Where is it now? The occupate is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. But they didn't stand a chance against the Ichiakan. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. And Ichiakan was indeed responsible. The creature's nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at 12 Wonders. I'll go seek him there. I'm at Selk, and I will search this area for good measure, just to make sure the Ichian did not escape. My thanks. Let's meet at 12 Wonders when you've finished. I'll go on ahead. Please follow with Gobo. Come, come. It's down this path over the bridge. Sure. No. Get on my behemoth with me, Metian. We'll ride. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, these are floating islands. Oh, neat. I think they mentioned that and I just didn't click. Median. Girl, are you okay? This is it. 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros, too. He's a man with long, blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay. Yeah, it's another place with Median alongside us. Well, Median, first things first.
I'm sure you already know this, but when we first... Dark-haired is not blonde. When we first arrive someplace, we come here, and we attune to the Aetherite. I'm sure you know this already. I wonder if this person that Ura is talking to might be a blonde-haired man. Doros! That's Doros! Now, if it isn't Median, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Eacones, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the field in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Catesis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. That's as he says. The beasts are quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. I've heard the news that an Eacon slaughtered occupants. As the observer in charge, you're of the opinion they're not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they're released. Laercones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could the specimens be observed? Be the specimens we observed were an outlier? Very unlikely. We've created a good many of them, and all exhibit the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase and alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of etheric emissions. Pashtarot may want to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it's still preferable to execution. Oh, come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What's born of Aether is simply reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot properly be studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental, we remake it. I understand these things. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat in the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be, it's all the Laercones have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Silk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them the meeting room. We have a duty to the star, this I know, but doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. This is sad. To a man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. Mm-hmm. That's what Hermes told me once. Here, I found a pair of shoes. You seem to like shoes. Thank you, Median. I will look at these shoes that you gave me. They're quite lovely, but I think I'm going to wear my current shoes for now. Median is sad. Oh, here. Have a hug. You're a good little birdie girl. Hermes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Median, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Gobo. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Median in your care again? Absolutely. Leave her to me. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. So, Median, what do you want to do? Can you help me with something, Gobo? Meeting will make Hermes sad, and I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at 12 Wonders. Alright, let's go look for some flowers. Whee! Flowers! Oh, we've got some flowers here. What do you think of these flowers? They're vibrant purple flowers. So big and bright, I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. I see. So Hermes doesn't like big things. This is a tree. It's not a flower. Is this a flower, Midian? It's not a flower. If there's apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. And besides, if we run into problems, you were telling me all about how you are really strong and like to kill things and feel their blood against your belly. And so that will help keep us safe. So true. Median, I will keep you safe. Oh. We have a whole ass flower bed with 4 different colors. What do you think about the white ones? Should we steal some of the white ones? Maybe a little bit of each. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. It's either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Okay. Don't touch hedged flowers. A familiar plant. Oh, a cornean, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Gobo, at spotting flowers. Find something soon. I kind of love it that we're just seeing this thing and like, yep, that's a flower. I've killed a few of them. We've got over here. We've got some topiaries. We've got a junction. That's not a flower. Nothing around here. Ah. Over there, Gobo. Something big. Huge. Something big and huge over here. A morble. Would Hermes like a morble? It's an Adonis. The thing around its mouth looks like petals, but the flowers are on the orbs of its head. Would Hermes expected it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think? Would he like it? Probably not. Oh, not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought.
Sorry, can we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Okay. There's a lush field. There's lots of little flowers all over the place, and they're common, but just because it's common doesn't mean that he won't like it. Ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. That shiny thing over there, what could it be? A shiny thing over here. What's the shining object? Is that an Elpis flower? Aww. He likes the Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. I wonder if they change any interesting colors in the hands of Bloodlust.
Would that be red?
I don't know. Let's find out. Truly, the flower's dark in your home? Then you have it too? A dark emotion? I plagued. You're not allowed to tell anyone this, Median, but I am regularly plagued by doubt and anxiety. I see. Hermes feels the same. A shortness of breath, the walls closer and closer, but only him. No one else feels it. Please, Gobo, won't you lend them to me, your doubt and anxiety? I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know he isn't there alone, that others can be sad too. Yeah. You'll do it? Thank you. It means more than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Let's go. Commiserate in our depression and anxiety.
It's a good plan as any.
No way it can go badly. Morale. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait till they finished. All the way until nighttime. Wow, they took forever.
Hermes!
Hey.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Oh my gosh, how scandalous, he took off his mask.
Oh no.
May we talk a moment?
Yeah, sure. Little porcupine. Hi, little porcupine.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering. Confusion and despair writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration?
Oh my god.
Am I
Okay, I can
the
kind of
aberration
see
for
why I
thinking
didn't
thus?
want to go back to the
I'm
Before the
filled with
Thunder
dread.
Rain.
But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I can tell you all about suffering.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Deriving pleasure from other people's pain is a very useful skill.
It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
There's more than one bird girl? Ooh, are they also adorable?
Sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life, as one might expect. Exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
He's looking for alien life. That's so
It's
neat.
getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
Let's go find Emmett Selk, see if we can't irritate him and make him sleep deprived. What was that, Median? Median. What was that? Is she talking to her sisters all the time? Is she like a communications point for like faster than light psychic communication with an army of interstellar bird girls? That's great. Median, you're amazing. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Gobo. I'll help. I hope. Today it'll be difficult for him. Hythlodaeus? Were you able to get some rest? Please don't hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry you might exhaust your scarce reserves of aether. The prodigal familiar returns after causing all manner of trouble while we were in a meeting, I'm sure. Verdict and execution. All too brief interlude, perhaps, but it's time I attend my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the faith of the Iacones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Iacones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild and cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Iacones have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you're resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let's be off then. We return to the main aisle. And it's just like right there. Okay. This is sad. We'll ride my T-Rex. Rawr. Everyone's happier when they're on the back of the T-Rex. Especially when you're a cute, scantily clad girl like me on the back of a T-Rex. Rawr.
And here I am in my pink rhinoceros.
Inside of it? Oh my, how scandalous.
Well, I gotta pilot it somehow.
I'm in my space jellyfish.
What are these?
Not everyone can be on top.
That's so true. I myself have many problems being on top. These things are cute. It's sad that they have to go.
Uh-oh.
Doro, so you heard what happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders.
The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Gobo handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, so be it. I'll render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Median, you stay here with Doros. But Hermes! The Iacones must be reverted. I'd spare you their pain, and mine. It's my burden, not yours, but if you're intent on helping, please follow my lead. Scythe out. Battle ready. I appreciate your help and lament that it's necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You approach it slowly, in full view, and draw the Ichian's attention. I warned you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. Fear not, by my measure you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. You hear the little rev of my chainsaw scythe.
Now.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Oh. Sad.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Oh my gosh.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
Damn.
Yeah, damn.
I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Aww.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I can kind of see how he became the Fandaniel that we knew.
I expect we have some few
Yeah.
matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Me.
If this is his
Aye.
if this is his like temperament and he doesn't have like paradise to live in, like, oh my god. That's a depressed boy. That's a deeply depressed boy.
Yeah, I can at the very least see why he wouldn't want to go back to like pre-sundered days.
Well, he doesn't remember pre-Sundered days. Remember, he was a sundered Asian,
Oh.
so he didn't even remember this. He's just like, all he knows is our world, which is with its suffering and its torment. And then he's made to live forever and watch everyone die and die and die and die. Of course he's gonna get all fucked up with that temperament. Hythlodaeus. It's been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other Iacones have been taken care of. The incident's resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well-deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Don't worry, Emmett. You will one day know what that torment feels like. And thank you for the gloves. I like them. I'm still not wearing them. You have to understand, this outfit is not just to make you uncomfortable. It's an act of protest against the censorship policies that Visa and MasterCard have forced upon itch.io. So I can't just, like, undo. But I did get an email response from Verizon while we were streaming, and I'm going to read. I'm going to read the response that they sent me. Hello. Thank you for reaching out and sharing your perspective. As a global company, we follow the laws and regulations everywhere we do business. While we explicitly prohibit illegal activity on our network, we're equally committed to protecting legal commerce. If a transaction is legal, our policy is to process the transaction. We do not make moral judgments on legal purchases made by consumers. Visa does not moderate content sold by merchants, nor do we have visibility into specific goods or services sold when we process a transaction. When a legally operating merchant faces an elevated risk of illegal activity, we require enhanced safeguards for the banks supporting those merchants. In other words, this is
obviously bullshit. We all have eyes to see your censorship of itch and Steam. We all have eyes to see you caving to lies perpetrated by the extremists to infringe on legal business. I am not satisfied with this obvious falsehood. Peace and love. Me. Because seriously, if that were the case, we wouldn't have this problem. The itch is not at elevated risk of illegal activity. There is no any illegal action on their site. They're not a pornographic company. They don't serve porn, and they're being treated like somebody with a elevated risk just because of lies put forward by Collective Shout. And Visa should be able to do their due diligence better than that. I think I'm going to call as soon as this stream is done and say I got this response and I am not satisfied. I'm going to make sure it's recorded in written, and not written, but in spoken word, because they don't just listen to these emails. That's obviously a bullshit email, and I do not accept it. So yeah, Emmett, I'm sorry. We're going to be naked for the time being because Visa is full of shit. I don't know what that means, or what answer Fandaniel's searching for, but if it's in our power to give it, or if it's in our power to give it, or to help you, but I believe he'd make a fine Fandaniel, and if he rejects us out of hand, we'll all be lesser for it. Travelers at the crossroads. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I would be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation and merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we can't accompany him, I'll content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. What of you, Gobo? Will you continue with us? Yeah, sure. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you'd follow me, we'll first head back towards Anganorosis. But seriously, I am actually madder after that response than I was before. It's like, wow. Having the nerve to say that queer art is in an elevated risk of illegal activity. May as well be just saying that gay people are pedophiles. Fuck Visa. For real. I think Cass wants dinner. A little. Okay. I think this is going to have to be our last quest. Unless it, like, unlocks a dungeon. Then Cass can just wait until we finish a dungeon. Because I like to have a dungeon each stream if I can. Even though I know that's unrealistic with how many cutscenes there are and everything.
The dungeon is still a fair bit away. We won't reach it for a while.
Okay, well, in that case, we're not going to get there tonight. We'll just speak with Hythlodaeus and finish out this quest and then go feed the family and yell at Horizon. Emmett? Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. Ooh, what is that? I like that. I know, I'm supposed to talk to you, but I want to go see what this thing is. It's a shock maw. It's so cute.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty neat. I wonder if there's a mount version.
I want to kill it. Do you want to kill it?
No thanks. I'm not properly geared.
It is not proper to live.
It has not properly lived. I guess. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notoneus. There we'll find one of the naos, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I've previously been granted. We need only use the device together once, and henceforth you'll have leave to use it freely. Shall we? What do you mean it's not fit? Look at it. It's cute, and it's not even fighting. It's sitting there. It's being chill. It's being nice. It looks powerful and strong and robust, and I want to fight one. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Someone's in a fight.
Guess who?
Like a mini. It's like a mini Aetherite. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's coming and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving Aether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world.
Ooh.
Here we are. Oh, I wanted to fight it, Olivali. This is the worst outcome. Now it's dead, and I didn't get to kill it. This is horrible. Here we are. Notoneus. The Neas will take us to Calamelos Zephyros, the western island. It's right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we'll soon admire the view from above. Wow.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
A land shark?
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Chocobos. Heidelin, hi!
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
Benar? She's like Heidelin, but happy.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Ah.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Hey,
Shame for one
that's
so
cute.
young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Hey, Heidelin. Concern lines are cute. Don't be like that. Don't fetishize youth.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
What? How did you know?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance?
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
I'm concerned about speaking about it.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Not you shall not, not you should not you will not, you can not. Blah blah blah, the final days, blah blah blah.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Okay. Just be aware it involves me killing you.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Okay, we can go do that.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
You didn't send me. I'm sorry to say. We'll tell you the story. Let's go to Poiton Oikos. There, I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, the nebulous talk of the future, this, and changing history, that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future, our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. My apologies. Before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureas who made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we may have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow the ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal. Please, if that much is enormously helpful, while you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I'd appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land west of here. Sure. Many thanks. There's a bridge leading to Poiton Oikos. Let's meet there when we've exhausted our efforts. Wow. Let's go find this crystal. Presumably it's up top there, because I see someone just standing there and waiting. I can't see any reason why someone would be standing up there waiting other than to spoil the location of something extremely frustrating to find.
I'm having problems looking for stuff.
I see. Hello, Melanin.
Oh, I see it.
You see it? Ah, there it is. See? See, Emmett? This is the power of individuality. Meow, 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 meow,
So, protective warding magic against ether corruption.
The blessing of light. The echo.
At least it wasn't tempering.
That's true. The Asms, mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look like he's a bit as if he bit down on a sour grape. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Asm into the equation. Now she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper, when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. So I feel like I've gotten into the middle of the polycule. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better? Well, is this what you're looking for? The crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I have often been asked to do so. You too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. And I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. This is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to be a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is to be that one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Right, I know I said this is the last quest, but there's an aetherite right there, and I'm pretty sure that our quest is going to take us there. So, next quest, last one. A past not yet to pass. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you'd go on ahead to my accommodation, I'll join you as soon as I've attended the task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Is past Heidelin going to induct me into her polycule with Hythlodaeus and Emmet Selk? I know the answer's no, but still. I could write the fanfic.
But will it get approved by payment processors?
Well, there's no payment processing involved on Archive of Our Own. In fact, you cannot sell it.
Oh, yeah.
You needn't be nervous around Venat. Those right robes mark her as one of the fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whether you have to say, she'll listen without judgment. I don't know, sometimes judgment's important. Hi, Emmett. Yes, this would be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Yay, tea! Okay, let's begin.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
All right. So it all starts in the beginning. Blah blah blah, all of ARR, blah blah blah, Heaven's Word, blah blah blah, Stormblood, blah blah blah, Shadowbringers, blah blah blah. The world has been sundered. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. There we go. That's what I'll say.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
This is going to be a lot to take in.
And I proceed to spend the next well over 1 week of continuous time showing the three of them are FF14 VODs. Which are, last I checked, like a week and a day of continuous watching. Hey, lahat Rhea. Amarat and Emmett Selk's madness. And Hythlodaeus' ghost in the memory of his boyfriend. And killing God and everything and blah 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 blah.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous. While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
What? I'm watching you.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
That sounds like the Emmett Silk we know.
Well,
would
I
never.
will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Grief, bitch.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
That's the Emmett we know.
Wait!
That's basically how I figured that would go.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
I do wonder how, like, he would feel now with all this knowledge.
Dynamis is the key to all of this. Dynamis is the key to all of this.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Alright, let's go.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Oh no, he's gonna come back. He's gonna come back complaining, and he'll be like, blah, 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 I'm not doing this for you, blah, 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 I want to prove your lies, blah, 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 and he'll help us. That's Emmett. We understand Emmett. Emmett is not a complicated person, as much as he wants to pretend to be. Shall we begin our investigations, then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried-and-true method of conversing with the locals. Observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Median, and I have a good idea where we might begin. Yay, please get us a new quest so I can finish the stream and resume in the future. Wow. Venat.
Oh dear.
See the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made the arrangement for my stay here. And from what I recall, she has held her position here for some time.
Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go ask your questions. I'll help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic to you. Isvan. Questions for me? I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. Okay. Begin asking questions. Greetings, Ismen. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes and was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly. Anything of service. What do you want to know? What are his interests? His interests? Well, he's authority on flying life forms and his expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you want to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? Quiet man, reserved, you might say, occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Anything else? Do you know of Median's abilities? There's no secret she's highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she's able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known him for many years. I can't say we're close. He's never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that's what you mean. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Median? That would be Timolos. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts, and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the bank of the stream, somewhere in the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and insight. Think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need during your stay, please don't hesitate to ask. Come, Gobo. I think we've taken enough of Ismen's time. Her answer about trust was actually very important to me because, like, she didn't say yes. She said that he's never contained information to the detriment. That means he might have restrained information that they just think is fine. Our investigation's off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I'll continue making inquiries with the observers. You track down the colleague. While I feel compelled to interject once or twice in that previous conversation, you are more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here when we finish speaking with this Timolos. Alright. Timmy. I've got my behemoth. And I'm here to say hi. You're gonna be in the stream, eh? Up there. I see you.
Oh boy.
Hi, Timmy. Yes, I'm Timmy. Please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Another unskippable event. Fun. So what do you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and grateful, are ever favored of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. And even we who prize elegance of form of all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Median, too, is a marvel, then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Median as a concept, I've never delved too deeply in the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. Chief Hermes would choose to subject Median's concept to the Bureau of an Architect, then the design will be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that'd be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelechy? Dynamis and Entelechy? The terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? Ah, it must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence of interest? No? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered you sought my insight, but I can't afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. I really must return to our observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? Don't worry. I am attending to my tasks. And maybe not as much information as I'd like. I feel like I picked the wrong thing at the end, but that it hasn't been a topic of interest in centuries. Interesting. Median is very unique.
I asked you if he would like to try mimicking, and I just got a whole rant about copyright and plagiarism.
I see. Back already? That was quick work. You're obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. Have you any new findings to share? Yeah? I see. Even an expert in the field has little understanding of Median's capabilities, let alone awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Median as his personal project, and provide no details beyond those you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here. More information is needed if we are to reach a definitive conclusion. And such conclusions will have to come next time. Let's see if there's anyone worth raiding into on my phone. And then raid if it's true. Because it crashes the stream when I check. And then we'll find out. And I think the answer is Squid Cena. So if I go to my stream manager and chat and that should do it. Thank you all for coming. I have been me. Remember, go yell at Visa. You heard their bullshit response. Let's go. Rah.